Alright, folks, it is about that time. About time for us to get to the end of our second playthrough of Chimera Squad. I'm pretty sure we should be coming up on the end, because the fourth and final investigation, surprise, surprise, for the actual criminal terrorist organization who killed the mayor, and not any of the other three groups that we have to investigate first. occurs immediately after finishing the third investigation.
So, your question from earlier.
And we should be coming up at the end of that.
Testy about your accent.
I wasn't. Just ask.
Hey, continuity, because she did make fun of her accent before.
Could you read this word to me aloud?
What in the world is a jabberwock?
Oh, you said it. Oh, you said it. So much better than I imagined.
Shouldn't have bothered.
Can't be bothered. Shit's fucked. Okay. So, where we leave off. We have a mission that could speed this up. I'm tempted to do it because at this point of the game, we got everything we can. You do these if you want to speed these up and do these missions faster, but that makes for a shorter game. And so that makes it more difficult to get all of your agents to principal agent, as everyone else in the entire game is. Except for Zephyr. Because she gets no weapons, she just gets her fist, and it's too late in the game in the third investigation to make her an effective combatant, because she's still at early game strength. And we're going up against mutons and cobras and other things with HP out the wazoo, so she can't really compete right now. And materials-wise, we've all got phenomenal weapons and loadouts on everyone who's actively on the van. Basically, we have got it all. And there's not really anything else to grind out. Credits at Illyrium. Superior stock weapon mod. Ooh. Mercenaries, shredder ammo, and hardened. Who's coming with? Verge, Cherub, Torque, and Blue Blood. Idle is Terminal. Anything to train Terminal on? There is nothing left. The only one we're training to do is Claymore. Oh, when Claymore comes back from duty. Comes back to duty. Agent Idle, but there's nothing else I can do with her right now. One encounter. Let us go. Also, guess who's finally free of COVID?
Confirmed sighting of contraband. Hostiles present.
Took a COVID test the day I had to go in to the health clinic for my hopefully last HPV vaccine shot. Get your HPV vaccine, it's so cool. And I finally got my negative. No barely invisible 9, completely clear. But I still got this crudiness in me, bit of a cough, bit of post-nasal drip, but at least it's not COVID anymore. Last one, automatic overwatch, and enrooted for 1 round. Let's do Verge, then Blue Blood for Holo Scanner. Then Torque and Cherub's gonna be rooted now. Cherub and Torque is gonna be rooted.
Time to breach.
I see one bomber in there. One bomba girl to get rid of. How many aggro do we have? 1 aggro is a bruiser. 1 singular bruiser. Take him out. I'm not gonna waste 2 turns on a single bruiser in the breach phase when we got a bomber, a trooper, same bomber, cobra, trooper, right next to us. 6 to 7, 5 to 6, regular shots. And finish him out. Although the armor is shredded, so he's an easier target. Let's just soften him up. Alright. I could be happy with this. So what is the actual objective here? Quick tech check.
I have the target.
Okay,
Once
tech
you
check
have
it.
it, leave.
Acquire secure data pod and then evacuate. Which we actually will do now that nobody really needs to grind out experience. Bruiser and Trooper next, 3 and 2. First, team up to pool. Torque further in. Torque to go right after. Alright. First, see if he can't stupefy this trooper for 2 turns. Stun for 2, no longer an issue. Bombers in the open, but I want to take out that bruiser. It'll weaken his neural network, but oh well. Maybe leave it for now, because Torque's going next anyway. Then comes Trooper and Trooper, 6 and 7. 6, 7's all the way back there. There's still 100% for him. Alright, now that it's Torque's turn, first do some tongue pulling to Blue Blood. Blue Blood's got 1 available action, but it's actually many. Who's got the Motile Inducer? It wasn't Blue Blood after all? I thought I left the Motile on him.
Got the hostile.
Okay, who else is next? Trooper number 4 is over there, burning. Goes after Blue Blood's actual turn. Faceless, Bomber, Cobra. Alright, just face off on all of them. Starting with... Cobra, then I guess he can't see the Bomber from here. Just soften him up
Head's not in the game.
while keeping the neural network active. There's the Motile Inducer. Four is him. Okay. We'll give the Motile Inducer to Blue Blood again. For 2 free actions. 65, 84, 91. Take out that Paladin. Turn him into a Paladinant. There's shot number 1.
You do good work.
Then shot number 2. Trooper, 65%. Tag him without hitting anybody.
Still got it.
So much more blood now that we've taken out Trank rounds. Only one she could hit from this rooted spot, so... Sorry, Verge. Gotta break out your network.
You're dead.
Okay. Then Faceless and Bomber available here. He's gotta make the move.
Stepping out.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Stepping out. Ooh.
Got the hostile.
Okay. Good shot from here. And fire 3 times the same target, 91%. First drop a kinetic shield onto self. Improve his aim by 15, so fan fire should hit a whole lot better. 100% to fan fire. 7, 6, and 6. Okay, we got 2 reinforcements coming in. That door. And this window. He's got good Overwatch here, shitty Overwatch there.
Watch me move.
Got your back.
You know we do. Good line of sight there.
I'm nearly dry.
Let's dash him forward. That'll give him Overwatch anyway. And that'll be 2 Overwatch in this area. And the reinforcements never get to move their turn. They just run in, seek cover if possible. Surprised that Cherub didn't get to go before reinforcements.
Hostile pacifier.
They should have split their targets up. 79%. Oh, he's still up too. Okay. Let's take him out. I'm sure no one is going to mind if those obnoxiously loud cars end up getting hit by bats. I'm not saying it's ever going to happen, but I'm sure no one's going to complain if it does. Hey, Swedish guy, police brutality? I'm afraid so. We've swapped out all of our tranquilizer rounds for more bloodying effective ones. We're too overwhelmed in cash. We got no need for so much money anymore, be it Intel, credits, Solarium. We're solid. Let's do Overwatch in this direction.
Who wants to be my target?
We need you to cover us.
Oh, he's out of ammo.
Back in action.
One shot to shoot.
I'll take it.
Overwatch and going down here. Then where are we egressing to? Hey, there's a civilian back there. Creating a fascist police state? Nah. It already is. We're just a repressive state apparatus wing of it. Getting back to here. Okay. Bird took a shot already. Torque's aimed down that direction. Let's peel back while giving second Overwatch to this window.
Low on ammunition.
I shall move.
I do hope that if they ever make future Fire Axis XCOMs, that they do expand from Chimera Squad. They don't gotta flesh out the entire world, how the government works, etc., etc. But this is a fun setting and a fun style of game. And so it'd be very remiss if they didn't continue up on it.
Give me your mind.
Only stun for one adder. If you don't get your Terror from the Deep remake, you'll cry. I guess they did kind of tease it at the end of XCOM 2, didn't they? What about Terror from the Deep remake in the style of Chimera Squad? Potential?
Slithering.
Because you know Fire Axis. The last couple of games are already very replacing classic XCOM tactics with, we don't want you sneaking around, so here's up throttling to make sure the pods grab up on you while you're in stealth. Here's the pod system in general, where instead of sneaking around, finding aliens, you're jumping into encounters with 3-4 dudes, minimum or multiple at once. They want it fast-paced, few teams on the squads coming in. So, do you want Terror from the Deep in the style of the reboot series? Because if Fire Axis is looking to make it, it's going to be the same vein. Let's see, reinforcement's going to come in anyway, so cover. That is a very... Well, whoever's stepping on this one tile alone is going to get their shit handed to them. I also feel like they probably aren't going to do anymore. It feels like that era has been done for them. Because reboot XCOM 1 and 2 were very 2010s games. And while one could say that Chimera Squad was an experiment or a transition, it does feel more early 2020s, this one. But since then, they have moved on to other projects, so I don't know. I feel like the momentum probably isn't there. But hey, we'll always have classic Terror from the Deep. And it says a lot that I have enjoyed Terror from the Deep more than the reboot style XCOM. When Terror from the Deep can be more fair and give you more leniency and you got your ass handed to you, turtle up, wait for a bit, rebuild your strength and do it again. I had at least 2 total party wipes that lost me every trooper, all their gear, the submarines, pretty expensive losses. If we had those losses in reboot XCOM even once, it'd be game over. You'd have to start a whole new campaign. And I miss that. I miss that flexibility. And apart from the classic series, you do have other games that come out in the style. Phoenix Point, I hear, is pretty cool from what I've seen of it. Might not be in submarines, but that also gets us kinda Cthulhu-esque aliens coming from the sea. A little bit Terror from the Deep-esque. And from what I've seen, while keeping some stylings of the reboot series XCOM, amps the difficulty in some ways too. Okay, Verge, let's run you in. Who's next after you? The Legionnaire? Probably won't get a good shot on him from here. They'll probably take his turn, but that's fine.
My mind over yours.
I meant to shoot, but the stun works just as well.
There's never enough ammo.
And since the only one left is the Legionnaire who takes 2 turns of stun, we could just Famous.
Covering ground.
That's it.
%, 85, 58%, or 73 versus 94. Did they cancel that XCOM FPS thing announced in 2010? Didn't that become the Bureau? Or was the Bureau different then? Different or got changed into?
Moving. Eyes open.
Cause like that at least, I understand people having wanted a more classic XCOM and oh no, here came out an FPS. But very clearly, it would have been a side thing. Like, it's not like XCOM is going to turn into Call of Duty or anything. It's here's one game, one entry in the series. Both yes and no. Completely different take on the lore and design. And hey, it wouldn't have even been unprecedented. Even classic XCOM's got a couple of games that were complete deviations from the strategic tactical series. Assembly idle. Oh no, but I got nothing to make in the assembly anymore. Okay. 2 more days on Dragnet, so if ignored, field team and district reduced to 2. So let's do. Feels a bit small to do quarantine on, and 2 more days for this. Drop unrest here first. Then I guess field team assault to prevent this from dropping. Originally announced a purer FPS version the Bureau ended up being. I see that. So it did become Bureau, but you're kind of lamenting the original vision, having been transformed to appease the fans. Humanitarian aid finished, so lots of unrest dropping. Numbers game gives plasma grenade. I got so many plasma grenades now. So many plasma grenades. But Claymore could only bring 1 grenade of any type. He can't bring 2 plasma grenades. He can't bring 1 plasma and 1 smoke grenade. 1 grenade period when his whole bread and butter is grenades. Regen weave and gas grenade. Well, training's finished either way, so how about we swap Verge out? Because Verge's whole deal is using his telekinesis to stun people, put them on his neural network, and the more people on his neural network, the more accurate and the harder hitting he becomes, except we've swapped out to fully lethal ammo, and so he's not reaching his potential as well. Terminal is cool, Patchwork is cool. We'll bring Patchwork for the final confrontation, since that does mean fighting Sectopod. Spoilers. Verge or terminal? Verge or terminal? Let's send Verge to do 5 days. 5 days of humanitarian aid work. He's standing through the table. Verge, come on. Are those his calves down there? That is some very leggy calves. Scavengers available. 2006. Kind of sad then that they had worked on one vision for so long, but then had to change it up then. %83 progeny. Sacred Coil, some only 75%. Shelter, last one unseen. I do eventually want to do a impossible difficulty for the third one. Going Progeny, Sacred Coil, then Grey Phoenix. No, it'd be Progeny, Grey Phoenix, then Sacred Coil. That's an order I haven't done yet. Saving Sacred Coil for third sounds terrible given how difficult their final boss fight is. Tactical reboot instead. Well, I guess a tactical reboot does have its fans, and they did eventually lead up to Chimera Squad, so I guess that's okay. 1084 intel. I'm building up so many resources I couldn't even dream about the first playthrough through. Okay, let's go. I guess I'll add a gas grenade to my collection. Lonely Herald gives run and gun. Let's give you Superior Auto Loader. And what else did I give you? Scope. Clip size of 3 isn't a lot. You were one of those raging online Swedish guy, and now you miss what could have been. That's young love for you. You get heated, you say things you didn't mean, and now you look back and you wish you coulda. Acid grenade, 2 to 3 damage, shreds 2. No shredding, damage to robotic enemies, stun for a short time. Levitate all vulnerable units, removes any cover bonus. Radius of 4 only though. 4 to 5, only shreds 1 less shred than acid grenades. Destroys most cover. I'll just go classic plasma. I'll be basic like that. 1 extra damage. Poisons organic targets. Minus 15 aim. 1 extra damage. Could set a flame. Limits a vulnerable unit's abilities. Between aim or limit abilities. The abilities are the worst. I'll take a hit. But if I can keep them from acting, then even better. And who's got what? Heals and that. Torque's got the Motile. Alright. Let us go. And I still think it's funny that they put the supplies in the truck's bay and the truck
Coming
on the
up
supply
friendly
bay.
VIP.
Oh, we got windows we gotta do. Okay. Aim, defense, enemies harder to hit. Love it. Unit can use run and gun ability on their first turn. Encounter 1 of 2. Run and gun. Who to give run and gun to? Claymore's already got run and gun. If it's encounter 1 of 2, let's go Blue Blood. Claymore. Torque for harder aim. She does have a scope on that makes it slightly easier. Then Cherub to run and gun. Sure. Or Torque higher up. Claymore further down. Gets run and... He's already got run and gun though. Could he get double run and gun that he could use on one turn then the other then? A temporary and his cooldown one. Either way, it's only encounter 1 of 2, no sense overthinking it.
Breach! Breach!
No aggro is the important thing. We got a Berserker at the end there. A Faceless. 2 melees, don't care about them. Trooper, and Praetorian. Target found. Shredded, damage, acid burn. Let's drop him. The moment he moves, either the fire or the acid will take him down. They must be aching, jump through windows all the time. At least everyone else has pants and boots, right? They got pants and boots. They got some torso covering. Torque here, they were sensible enough to give like body armor in her upper organs area. But she's got nothing from the belt down. Like 83% of her body length is completely uncovered. And this poor girl isn't just smashing through windows. She's ground pounding ass first from like skylights down to the floor on bare scales. On bare scales and muscle. She's got no padding on any of that. I feel so bad for her. I don't know about anyone else, because they've got the covering, but Torque is definitely going to feel it. There is no way she's not. Praetorian and Trooper next. Burn and burn. Praetorian's gonna die anyway. Trooper will soften up. And by soften up, I mean get out of here.
Got him!
Okay, then 2 freebie shots. Troopers coming up. Faceless is going to be softened. Berserkers all the way at the end. Should deadeye a few of these. 81% for Berserker. That's all I could see here. Soften them up. Acid burn. +2 damage, but the moment he moves, he is out. Faceless regenerates health too fast to use that on effectively.
I'll take it.
You do good work.
Oh, he's still up. I thought, oh. Did I not?
Target down. Don't see movement.
Alright, I guess.
Well, thank you for moving out of turn for the returning fire for their Cherub. Freebie attacks. Let's see. He's got a free plasma grenade. Only regular burning. Berserker's got acid burning that will do too. I guess the regular burning must have overwritten the acid burning then. Let's go one step of run and gun to get down here. Sticky grenade will end turn. Okay, what about shrapnel? Will end. Oh. Chose poorly. I should have thrown, then run and gun up. Put an advantageous position. But grenade's free. And torque, let's see. Could just have her tongue pull on someone else to get a freebie move in. Cherub's too close. Berserker is a melee mover. So, tongue with blue blood. Giving blue blood one free move
Thanks for the lift.
to rush into an overwatch position. Basically, he's backup, but just in case the acid doesn't do the full 2.
It's not your day.
Keep it up.
And Cherub. Just break him. Three minuscule damage. All in one turn. And hey, we got one guy pacified. That's like 20% chance at 20 intel now. Last unit gets an extra action point. Means they get to move at the start. Everyone gets 50 dodge for 1 round. Even with aggro enemies there, that's pretty nice. Fewer aggro enemies, first unit guaranteed to land shots, but no one has got auto key card anyway. I do like the extra action points and everyone getting 50 dodge. Let's go Claymore first, blue blood for holo scanner. Torque cherub, cherub torque.
Entering.
Guy with the shield is the last one through the door. How many aggro? Just one. The Cobra right in front of us. Alert is a Berserker, Paladin, and Dominator. Gotta take advantageous positions or turtle up. And the flat-footed ones, Bruiser, Necromancer in the back there, Bomber. The Dominator is definitely a more compelling target. Necromancer, Bomber. Shoot him through the wall. 69 for Dominator. How about 94 for slightly less damage? 5 to 6 versus 6 to 7. It's just one potential off. Weaken him up. Odds are too little. Could finish off the Necromancer. Or soften the Bomber. 1 point to shredding. He's got a shield, shoot him!
Here's the VIP. Rescue and recover.
small room. First things, team up with Blue Blood. Get him number 2 in the queue. Oh, did I get my 1 extra charge of plasma grenade? Oh, that's right though. If we gave Claymore the multi-lay inducer, it would count for 2. I forgot he's picked up that bit of that skill. Okay, from here on out, Claymore gets the multi-lay. That could be 2. That could be 4 total free turns for someone in one encounter. Or multi-lay used in 2 encounters. 3 and 4 are back there. Soften up these 2.
Plasma out.
Sticky grenade is probably a bad idea here. It's a small room. There's as much a chance they would run towards us as there is that they would run towards the VIP and take out all those HP bars. But shrapnel bomb's a possibility. Can't get it to the paladin's back. Cobra's not too big a deal.
Shrapnel out.
Need me to get a clear shot?
Okay. Necromancer's in the back. Dominator is gonna be blasted by the bomb. Bruiser and Berserker coming up. Bruiser and Berserker coming up. Soften up for Blue Blood. That guy has got to brush his teeth. Okay. Plan now. 1 regular shot. 7 bullets. 7 enemies. Face off. Face off with a focus on who? The Necromancer?
I'll get him.
To be the first target.
Just lucky, I guess.
Missed. That's fine, he's all the way back there.
Just lucky, I guess.
Cleared out nearly the entire room. Okay, multi-lay. Multi-lay inducer to Cherub first. He's going to enhance Torque's aim.
Now that's protection.
59% to hit. He could try. 3 times at a single target.
Hostiles.
Missed, hit, and hit. Cool. And just get to her. I was gonna step over here, have him run away, and then tongue flicker over. Could. Let's do that.
Cower or flee? Your choice.
100% for the
Ugh, I can
hostage.
taste the sweat.
Ew. And then imminent reinforcements after everybody else. Didn't even have to go beyond the kitchen. Oh, they're in such... It's a small map, with the reinforcements coming in from close by windows. This would be such a good place to farm if everyone on this team wasn't already a principal agent. The snacks in the kitchen. There was Muton and a snake woman in here. I don't think this is going to be palatable snacks for anyone except for Torque.
Moving.
A snake
your
woman
fire.
is a snack. That is true.
Throwing shrapnel.
I can
You know,
detonate that
speaking of which,
shrapnel.
I don't think that Muton and Snake Woman are going to be getting their security deposit back.
Out of ammo.
Oops, not where I'm meant to go. I wonder how fair it would be to put an undo button for movement.
Moving to location.
Like maybe once per turn. A little I didn't take my hand off the peace button. And only for movement. Flawless mission. 20% chance of 20 intel. Did we get it? Did not get the 20% chance of 20 intel. I mean, that's basically how it went, Swedish guy. They only had Torque left. They jumped in, so excited there's one person in there, and then she's out anyway. Nothing but the tail by the time they get in.
The high quality of Grey Phoenix leadership is what keeps their people loyal. Disrupt their chain of command. Without leaders, their lower ranks will be more willing to talk.
Going against them after all for this one then? It's only been 52 minutes into stream. Recover informant. Recover informant. Which means I'll have to do this, and then something else. This, and then going after the leaders. Water treatment plant, recover the information what they do. Yeah. So it's not going after the head honchos yet then. The tail end of the encounter. For a joke like that, Swedish guy, I do have the crickets. But I feel like that deserves a proper drum roll. A proper badum-tish. 130 credits and -1 on rest. It's Schubert! Okay, that's gonna raise anyway. Let's get those bad operators out. Anything going on here? Intel's gotten... We have so much Intel, Illyrium, and credits. Glad handling, legwork, and Illyrium feel a bit unnecessary now. But it's the only thing Zephyr can do now. There's nothing else at assembly, and at this point of the game, the enemies are too tough for her. Because I never used her. Whoop. But it counts as completion for meta progression if I brought her into the team and never actually use her. Okay. Both are Gremlin Specialist Idol. But they got nothing to do. Patchy's got nothing. Termy's got nothing. Okay. What have we got here? Superior scope. Everyone's got one now. How many more days for humanitarian aid is 3 days? I think then I'll go ahead and prevent this from raising to 5. And And I would go through and do these, except, like I said, there's literally nothing else to grind for now. We are as powerful as we will ever be. So we might as well take this on now that it's open. Three projected encounters. Let's take this multi-lay inducer off of Torque. Give her nano medkit just in case. We could give her a lift grenade or something. What other grenade options do I have? Turncoat grenade. Force all enemies to go berserk. View their allies as enemies. Ceasefire disables all firearms at a large radius, so they can still shoot us, but only after taking one other turn to reload first. Okay, but ultimately, Claymore. Do I take dragon rounds off you? So you could have double duty multi-lay inducer. Remove your 1 extra damage. I feel like if Claymore isn't going to get to use 2 grenades, he should also get the 3rd utility slot. Time to go night-night, Swedish guy. Enjoy the night-night. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. It's too useful to have double multi-lay inducer. I gotta do it. Then Torque. Let's just give nano medkit. Gonna be basic like that. Medkit and some other item for anyone with the space for it. Okay. Just recovering the informant. Haven't made it to the starport yet. And everyone's got superior scope for 15. Superior scope. Superior auto reloader. 15 and 3. 15 and 3. Cool. And 3 encounters, so gonna be a long one.
A Gray Phoenix associate called 31PD, offering information in return for protection. It sounds like it was too late. Gray Phoenix just showed up at our VIP's place of employment.
If our VIP dies, no one will flip on Gray Phoenix.
Plus your mobility. Successful shots will crit, I love. Give me those crits for everyone. How about if I go Cherub first this time, so that the next one after gets the plus 15? Or maybe Torque first, tongue whip someone else closer? Blue Bloods is once per mission, right? Once per mission. Okay. The first couple encounters in a 3 encounter mission are always the more tense ones because I cannot allow myself the luxury of going whole ham with all of our abilities yet.
Move in now.
Only 2 visible? Oh, that makes things easier. Burning, she's going to die next turn. Or almost will. Legionnaire. %100% for both. Might as well take them out. We could do cover rush. 75 defense and dodge the first turn. We haven't been using that, but it is a tactical decision we could take. Instead of killing someone or softening them up, finding a more defensive position straight in. Okay, Torque. This is a bad position to be in, and this Praetorian going up next. There's not too many here, but we got several heavy units and one mind controller all the way in the back there. Blue blood first? I think I have to, since Claymore is too close to be used. We'll give blue blood an extra turn. And he can't see anybody. What a waste. That ended up being a waste. Like, he could try to shoot, but he's going to shoot through an ally. She should have turned him over to the side here, and not behind her. Well, soften him up, and it puts him in a good position to shoot everybody else. And gives him some overwatch on the first turn. Doing some damage, getting good position, and getting to overwatch.
That was a bad collar.
He's holding his hands out like, why? Berserkers all the way at the end. We could chain shot the Praetorian. 71%. If the first one hits, she gets a target automatically. She's got to try. First hit. Second hit. Who are you gonna go for, buddy? You gonna duel against blue blood?
That one got me.
Melee strike from higher. Man.
Anything I can do?
Next up is a Dominator all the way in the back. And Shrapnel Bomb isn't going to do much for most. Could weaken up the Berserker when it's its turn. And the bomb will go before the Berserker. Okay. But Dominator is coming up next, and I do not like that. These are not very good positions. %. Could I clear that up? I want to get all three in there. Could I get all three? There we go. Cover, barrels, and the target. 4 damage, 1 damage. And he's all in the open now. 628, he's got 5 HP. Finish the job.
Target dropped.
Alright, I guess.
Okay. Faceless is a turn coming up. So we'll do 1 Deadeye on the Faceless. 85%. Oh, nice. Face off is once per mission. Lightning hands I could do multiple times. Let's Deadeye the Berserker and just have Cherub finish him off.
Think fast.
I don't feel very comfy with this. Because it is behind cover, but there's a chance I might miss. He's viewing the wrong one. I have him viewing the wrong one. So someone's gonna be taking damage. Let's put that gamble on Blue Blood.
Turtling.
Since Blue Blood is already damaged, I want him taking more. And he goes for Claymore.
You cannot keep me down.
Big hit.
Watch me move.
And this is only encounter 1. Oh well. Praetorian gets to take a nap.
Shame you didn't resist.
Berserker. Can't subdue the Berserker? Is he too big to subdue? Okay. Then, good night. Good night. Oh, he was disoriented, that's why he couldn't.
The
2
planet's
of
output
2.
is up ahead. Expect the contents to be under pressure.
Always
Bum
wanted to
bum bum
power
bada
wash
bum
a
bum.
hostile.
Bum 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 bada bum bum. Rooted for the first unit. Last one guaranteed to land shot. And all units get +3 mobility. It's only number 2. Let's go. Blue Blood. Claymore. No. Let's do Claymore. Blue Blood. Claymore Cherub. Blue Blood Torque.
Moving in.
There's no biggie. Troopers no biggie. They got a Praetorian. A Paladin. Legionnaire. Trooper and Trooper. I don't care about those as much. Adder, he might fully take out. 78. 92 for that trooper. Could soften up the Legionnaire, set it on fire. Adder has no armor. So soften up the Legionnaire. He had to whip it to make sure it worked correctly. Where's the big guy? There he is. Praetorian. Use those caustic rounds on him. 2 rounds of shredding. Oh, he's got too much HP for the burn stew anything. Okay. Multi-lay inducer. Let's do one of these bombs first. Praetorian and Legionnaire are coming up. And they're both weakened. So I don't care about them too much. Cobra. Could grab Paladin. No, Paladin's over there. Help the troopers with this. Shred them up. And then blow them up to soften them up. Won't end turn if it's a first action.
Right in my Thanks for that.
And then Motile Inducer. We'll say to Blue Blood. Give him 2 immediate goes. 2 and 3 have got to go first. Adder's an easy shot. 3's right there. 2 in the corner.
Got the hostile.
What about Phase Lance? Do I have a good angle to take out multiple troops? No, I do not. Then just do Lightning Hands for the Praetorian. Clears out the immediate area. Next is Trooper. Okay. And where's Cherub? Cherub's right there. We'll soften those troopers up for him. 3 and 4. Where's 4? 4's way out there. %in lowers. 55%. Either way is not going to be good. Let's do a nanny med kit on himself. 6 HP. Yeah, it's early. We got 2 wounded folk. Could Phase Lance it. 4 to 6 damage won't be enough to take him out. Oh, look at that. She's making sure the Praetorian's okay. She's so upset. Oh yeah, he gets a turn. Forgot about that. With all of everyone else getting theirs. 42, 38. Free plasma grenade too.
Throwing plasma. Clearing the board.
1 dead, the other is gonna be a non-issue. Can't run and gun though. Would have been great to be able to. 89, 71. Let's go 88. He's got a turn coming up anyway.
Drop to hostile.
Nice and clean.
Cherub, we gotta get you further up to blast that trooper. So many little bunny hops. 63% only. Got this. He's got this so easy. And he glances.
Moving to location.
Well, Claymore's exposed. You gonna go for Claymore? No, Cherub.
Come on,
Miss for a
surrender.
miss.
Hostiles gone.
Okay then. Adder is next. Adder's gonna be an easy shot. Hundo. Then that just leaves the Cobra. He's got a pretty wide overwatch. So if the Cobra moves, chances are he's gonna hit it. %59%. The tongue pull it. 77. I'm gonna take that 77.
Time for a face-to-face.
Tongue pulling it over activates the Overwatch. I didn't realize. That's cool. It's gonna die anyway. If I bash it and it takes 2 hits of caustic damage, or if I bind it now, regardless.
You're dead.
Thanks for the breathing room.
What are they doing with acid vats, acid barrels, inside their office building?
Grey Phoenix is about to turn our VIP into a very messy example.
Get me close enough to defend our VIP.
You don't gotta be close for that. COVID all gone, but still getting stubbied up occasionally. 50 dodge for 1 round. Hits will stun. 50 dodge, plus 1 armor. What if you do torque here then? Followed by blue. Oh, see, you can't use this thing though. Claymore, then blue blood for holoscan. At this breach point only. Then Cherub. Okay. I'm a bit concerned that every spot's got agent damage likely. So it could be more than one aggressive person at the vent.
Breaching now.
Entering.
Grenade out.
Man, I remember this mission. It's like... Was it this one or a similar set piece? That was one of my early exposures to... It had to be a different one with a similar set piece. They could see those guys. Let's stun this one. But it was a map very much like this. That was one of my early exposures to... all the way in the back. To the reinforcement mechanic. And being absolutely swarmed. Berserker, Legionnaire, Praetorian, all with very bad chances of hitting. Shotgun's kind of meh, maybe everyone else could take out... We wouldn't need to, because we got Cherub to just take the Dominator's attention away. %63% for Praetorian. If he hits, he takes out 2 of the armor. Acid burn, double shredded. 78% Dominator, phalanx him up. You know, I think it was this mission then. I remember it too well. Okay, Torque. You want to tongue pull someone in first? 2 and 3 are next. Dominator. And that adder, that's no big deal. Let's teamwork with Blue Blood to get him higher up in queue. That's a freebie. And I think then I'll go ahead. 97% for the Dominator. He's floating. Oh well.
Don't struggle.
Alright. Could Deadeye the Praetorian, and then just regular face-off for everyone else. 55%, take the 64. And then face-off. Face-off, but I want to make sure the Praetorian goes down. I want to see him go down first.
Check this out. Did you see that?
Miss.
Just lucky, I guess.
Got him through the window.
You leveled the field.
Alright, so a whole lot next. Legionnaire, Berserker, and Faceless. But the Berserker and Faceless are all the way in here. Faceless, Berserker. So they're not any kind of worry at all. Legionnaire, though, is a bit too close for my liking. A bit too far away from my liking. Not able to get a good hit on him. What if we do multi-lay inducer? Free multi-lay to Cherub. And then Cherub can go ahead. Kinetic shield onto Claymore.
Armored up.
Partially for the health, but mostly for the plus 15 aim. Hollow target effect on all enemies. Increase primary weapon damage for all allies. Duration increased with charge spent. He's got one charge. Could, but I'll hold off. He's got another turn coming up anyway. 60% to take the Paladin out of rotation though. And then let's do some quick run and gunning. Further in, we'll make that Legionnaire visible. And with plus 15 aim,
Shifting my position.
Stay close, okay?
maybe he'll be able. He could. It's still only a 69%. Stick your grenade will end turn. Shrapnel bomb won't go before him. Free plasma then. I might as well. Plasma is guaranteed.
Plasma out. Drop the target.
And then since he's here, he can't drop the shrapnel through the door. Window? Can we do window? Can't do it through the window. No. It could just almost get him. There. The bomb will go after his turn, but it can still soften him up. One turn to move, one turn to move. Faceless takes one turn to move, and then one turn to move. And then just some more property damage. Kinetic shield. Let's say to self.
Shields up.
Dominator, not Dominator. Berserker and Faceless go on the same turn. Let's take the Faceless out then.
Target down. Don't see movement.
Sustain bind, or release and finish him. His turn is after Blue Bloods. His turn is after Blue Blood. Release him for now.
Get away from me.
100% though. Nah, soften the Berserker. Then Blue Blood gets the privilege of blasting out one Dominator before his turn. Into the pit. Light him on fire even more? Or just go for the kill? He's already burning.
I'll take it.
Okay. Now let's get that VIP. Reinforcements gotta be coming in. From the window right in front of Claymore. And from the door back there, it is this mission. I remember this setup exactly. And Claymore's turn is after imminent reinforcements. I'm pretty sure I had somebody go down on this mission and we have to leave them behind. And it's still counted as a win. Because thankfully they don't go after your dudes once they're on the ground.
Shifting position. Locking down.
Slithering.
I hope this is a good spot. Not very, but they'll very likely take more than one step through, so you still might see them.
Who wants to be my target?
Good to go. Moving. Eyes open.
Hop, hop.
I'll keep an eye out.
We are ready for them.
And the VIP gets to leave out the same street level where these reinforcements are coming in. Hey, Sam. Hey, Ralph.
I can cover it.
Literally just took one step.
Got my target.
Okay, Claymore. What are we going to do with you? We can't get you to the end yet. And you can't run and gun. 3 takes its turn after Cherub. Okay. Soften number 3 for Cherub then. Is all the way down there. At least he's got his kinetic shield.
Don't get past the armor.
Who's still visible here? Since we tore a hole in the middle of the wall.
Hostile out of play.
Okay, he's still
Needed
visible.
the exercise.
Know what?
Splattered a hostile.
Should have had her tongue
Excellent.
cherub Claymore over first. But reinforcements come in after her, so it's fine. First one out the door. And then everyone else just vamoose.
Feel the fire covered.
Thanks for looking out.
Heading over there.
Toss in one final shrapnel bomb.
Shrapnel, out.
He's out the door, it's fine, he's escaped.
Running out of ammo.
Oh, we can't shoot that barrel from here? Alright, just go. And we don't get to see the bomb explode. Wounds and light wounds. Are we going to run out of luck and finally get a scar at the end here? If anything, that would be reason to extend and delay things now, is if somebody I need on the team gets
Excellent.
scarred up.
Dismantling the Grey Phoenix leadership should throw them into disarray.
Take down Grey Phoenix.
Heads up, the city council is calling an emergency session. Confidence in 3-1 PD is at an all-time low.
Is it?
You can
There's no
blame Grey
anarchy.
Phoenix for that. I think we're all right, but if there's any blowback, I'll let you know. A short time ago, Grey Phoenix forced their way into the city's starport. If they manage to launch a starship, they could cause all kinds of destruction.
Well, take down Grey Phoenix is right there. We can do it right now. And hey, the good news is, didn't end up getting any scars from all that damage. Well, this is gonna be another big long mission. We've had 90 minutes of stream. So, let me be RB. And then we'll get into this. The first time we played, they were the first person we went up against, and so they weren't actually able to take the spaceship out into the sky, I don't think. We assaulted the starport, took down a sectopod, and then we basically had to prevent them from launching while inside. It was very tense. We'll see how frantic it is going to be when we come back, now that we've given them time to assemble. Alright, Gray Phoenix takedown mission. For this, I think I do want to bring Verge along. Verge, let's say Patchwork. But then who to bring otherwise? Torque's got good crowd control. In the sense that she could whip people over. And then squeeze them out of the fight. But she could also tongue people over to get an extra move. So she's useful. But Patchwork would be pretty essential against the Sectopod. Protection while giving aim. Straight up killer. Straight up killer. Let's bring Patchwork in lieu of Torque. One day and 2 days for legwork and humanitarian. I think since these two situations only give a +1 to unrest, if we don't do them, I'll just set the +1 proc. Because if I use my Dragnet to gain both of these, then tomorrow is going to be an actual pair of missions to choose from. Then again, the next investigation, the final investigation, begins just as soon as we finish taking down Grey Phoenix. There'll be no time to wait. And so Verge won't be able to participate, because he'll still be doing humanitarian aid. Okay. We'll do the Dragnet to disable that and claim this. One more scavenger round. They love giving us plasma grenades, except we can't make use of them. I'll keep buying them though, because we got so much intel we can't use it all. I like how it's just all epic weapons have been encountered, not bought, not found. We've just encountered them. Grey Phoenix only at 66%. Alright, we don't need the Illyrium traffickers. We don't need the Illyrium, but for the sake of roleplay, we're gonna do sting operations to go after underground illegal Illyrium traffickers. That's within her ability, so she's still participating. A plasma grenade! We could get more plasma grenades! Well, let's take down Grey Phoenix. Three projected encounters. Fortunate Blossom. Serial ability. We'll give her superior scope. Advanced autoloader? I thought we had more superior autoloaders. There we go. Mach Weave, 30 dodge, breach item. Can reduce response level of hostile targets? Maybe. Right, she gets 3 things. We can give her. Blue screen and dragon rounds. No, I wish. I wish that's how it worked. +5 extra damage against robotic enemies. Could give her turncoat or plasma grenade. Nano metal kit. Lift. Turncoat. Range of 12, radius of 4. Seems to be standard for the support grenades. Robotic damage of 2. Ooh. 2 damage. Let's give her plasma. I like the damage and shred armor without making an area of the map hostile to me to run through. Then again, turncoat, plasma. Multi-lane plasma. Nano medkit and dragon rounds. Nano medkit and caustic rounds. You know what? With all the money we've got, we could buy a second android. Chassis. Mobility 2 for the motor. Vision, aim by 15. And then processor, dodge by +2. Oh wow, +2 dodge. There. Our second android, Cadet Ice. Rapid fire ability, enhanced shotgun. Unavailable to this class, can't regenerate health. Who's got a nano medikit? Nah. Plasma grenade and nano medikit. I do have lots of plasma grenades. Why did I buy more nano medikits for him? There. Now, I don't normally say this, but I have got to find myself a chaser. Because I've replaced most of the wheels on this chair by now. Except one that I used crazy glue on ages ago. Finally popped the wheel, and I can't get it back on. And it's funny how just a slight tilt in the chair from the little dip in missing one wheel on the chaser is enough to really mess up your back for the day. Okay. Let's go take down Grey Phoenix. We haven't needed to reload, but I'm gonna make my reload anyway. -3 City Anarchy, credits, intel. Yeah, let's go. 3 encounters to make this super tough. Reinforcements is only Cadet Diamond, not both? Could I send Cadet Ice instead? I guess Cadet Ice is Cadet Diamond's backup.
Grey Phoenix already fueled this starship. It's about to join its sister ships outside. A formation of starships could do a lot of damage to City 31. Keep it from launching.
So they've already got a couple of starships up. And so we're just keeping this one from opening. If we had... No, we do have Patrick with us, so we could go through these doors. Fewer aggressive enemies at this entrance. Fewer aggressive enemies, and first is +3 damage. Yeah, Patrick, go on in. Fewer aggressive enemies, and she does +3 damage. Then let's do Claymore, Blue Blood, and Cherub. Now let's do Blue Blood first to soften it up for Claymore, then Cherub. It's only encounter 1 of 3.
Going in.
And it turns out there's only 1 enemy. There's only 2. That's close. Shredded. Missed. 69%. And downed.
If
Okay.
they get to that console, they'll launch the ship.
Prevent anyone from touching it, and there's always going to be some ones to touch it. We got 2 to start with. We got so many dudes in here. We should have taken some other door. We chose safety. And because we chose safety, we gotta clear out this entire thing. Capacitor discharge is once per mission, but it'd be so good to use. Electrocute all units in a large radius. Damaging, potentially stunning. No. Okay, number 2 is that guy down there. And then Praetorian goes soon after. Really? She can't see number 2 from there? Are you kidding? It's also saying she can't see anyone by going out into the middle of the room. So I think the game just doesn't know when to update the enemy view predictor thing. $69. Won't finish off the Dominator unless she uses Plasma Grenade, her one freebie. And make the view a bit easier for everybody else.
plasma.
Didn't blast that out. I'd be so upset if she missed. What was that? +1 armor? 3 armor.
Okay.
I thought for sure he was gonna miss. She had high cover. Shot through high cover, what the heck? There's a second Dominator. That fellow.
Stepping out.
%71. Aren't bad odds. Soften him up, then take another hit. One armor for full cover. 71 again.
I'll take it.
Oh yeah, because he had to move. That's why. I was confused. Well, let's run and gun. He's still visible there. Good. Throw plasma and blow his cover.
Plasma out.
Standing right in the open now. I should probably use a multi-lay. Faceless is gonna be next. Ten of 10? Nuh-uh, he's got less HP than that. Python, Praetorian way after everybody else. He does get a second use of it. Let's go for the kill first.
Clearing the board.
Oh, just crumple the poor baby up.
Okay. I'm still up.
I didn't realize it would be wide sweeping damage.
Popping and blocking.
Charge bash on the faceless is all he can do. Exposing himself fully.
Let me try again.
Gonna shoot. Gonna flick. It's kind of a comfort that they're both going to go and rush, because then we could take the turn to soften them up. They're not gonna make it. Praetorian is going to try to move. Attacks chain to nearby enemies, not important. Shredded one of his armor.
We need to punch through.
Two armor shredded. Moved, then moved. He's not gonna make it. We're not gonna let him make it. %, 99. And then a phase lance to cut both of them down. Phase lance wouldn't even be necessary because we got multiple turns coming up. 100%. Thank you for giving me an advantageous position.
Still got it.
Damage by 5. Patchwork, very damaged. Well, the final starship has been secured.
The rest of you surrender.
Excavator.
Excavator? What the heck does that mean? I'll figure it out. I'm routing you to starport control. Gray Phoenix still has it locked down.
Our first time seeing what Gray Phoenix for Last looks like. We've seen Progeny for Last, we've seen Gray Phoenix, we're seeing Gray Phoenix for Last.
Anyone care to guess?
It's not that I have no ideas. It's that most of them are
Sectopod!
ridiculous.
Sectopod!
What is it?
During the invasion, the starport was a fleet transport ship. The excavator is the plasma drill beneath it.
Oh.
The excavator burned a big hole in the ground. The fleet transport landed and voila, prefab starport. If Gray Phoenix powers it, they could blow the whole starport sky high. So, let's prevent that.
Sectopod defense boss fight. Surprise, successful shots will stun. Fewer aggro and automatic overwatch after breach. Fewer aggro and successful shots will crit.
Chimera Squad, we will soon depart this world. There is still time for you to leave our vessel.
No chance. We're going to... And she cut the feed.
Ready to go.
See, they should do that more often. Less smack talking. Berserker, Paladin, Dominator, Adder, and Legionnaire. 69% for Dominator. Alright, let's soften the Paladin. Get these crits in. Crits where they count. 74% for Dominator. If it's gonna crit anyway. 5 to 6 with 125% chance. %, Paladin, 75 and lower and lower. With your more accurate pistol, 91. 71 still. Well, that Dominator's not going to last long anyway. I'll take the crit shot. To take out a beefy, high HP dude.
That console. If you lower the force field, there's still time to stop the launch.
So, what's the turn limit for this? Crew Chief. Crew Chief Yarvo is behind a force field. So he's probably not going to be active yet. Chaining Jolt to the Dominator's the next guy out, and hits! That's just a regular Chaining Jolt! It's a regular Chaining Jolt, but it hits basically everyone else. Okay. if I move her forward, she could still safely use it, right? Because I kinda don't want to be taking cover behind what looks like explosive barrels. They are. That is a wide spread for those. Are they disoriented? Okay. Change ult to nearly everyone on the field. Double stun damage. Yarva, what you gonna do? Nothing. Okay. That adder's next. Could he hit the adder? He can. 68. There's also the Praetorian that's next. Alright. Give it some caustic shredding. Acid burn, one shred. And then face off on it. Face off on the adder.
Check this out.
Still up.
Great hit.
Stun for 2. Acid burn of 1. Is it dueling?
Fear not.
5 damage. Okay. Legionnaire and Paladin next. Where's the Paladin? Oh, the Paladin's right next to him. Well, these two are almost dead anyway. So how about... There. Plasma grenade to these two, without hurting ourselves.
Throwing plasma. Multiple targets dropped.
And then... rush here. He could run through that. Is that broken? He could run into that. That doesn't exist. This one does. Weird. Well, I guess we could subdue the Legionnaire just to ensure it stays dead.
Target subdued.
Okay, I'm moving.
Alright, let's toss some shields up to everyone else. Let's say Claymore first, because he's out in the open.
It's too late. The launch has begun.
Well, tough titty to me then. Oh, they got reinforcements imminent now, too.
Covering the squad.
You got this. If they move, I'll shoot.
Thanks for looking out.
Make it here. And then button. Yarvo is now in active play.
I don't think he likes you.
What? But we're all such good friends. Okay, let's shred off some of his armor. Immune to mental effects. Oh, they got Legionnaire coming this side, taking up some shot. And the other side is just a 2? Just a 2.
Still got it.
No, there's one extra. Crew Chief is coming up next, followed by Legionnaire. For every kill with your assault rifle, actions refunded once per mission. Okay. Where is... He's down there. Could also just change ult him. Yarvo gets the next turn, but we'll have to absorb that. She can't see that guy from here. Everyone visible from here, though. Alright, we'll get some distance on Yarvo.
Going to move.
Watch your angles.
We could do Serial, because 93% for him, the 91 for the adder. Let's do Serial, make this easier. For every kill, action refunded. (628), and it's got 7 HP. We gotta go for the full. Only 6. Didn't get to refund it. Where are you gonna go, Yarvo? You're basically a Praetorian. You're gonna duel with him.
That armor's too thick. I'm okay for now.
Everyone gets to
Don't
be
play it
softened
down
up.
if it's bad.
4 to 6. And he's got 7. Okay. We don't need lightning hands. Just fire weapon normally for this one.
Got the hostile.
And then phase lance here to soften him up. Because I do like taking the faction leaders down passively. And now he's got 3 HP left. That is plenty to stun him. Bridge cleared.
Crew Chief Yarvo is gone. Then that's it.
Is that a threat?
Not gone.
No, he was to pilot this vessel safely. Without him, City 31 will burn.
How can we stop it?
You can't from here. Get to the power core. If you shut it down,
He's
I
just
can
knocked
stop the
out. He's
excavator.
fine.
Why are
loss of my passage will not be the death of your city.
See, they're good guys. They simply needed Yorvo to be the safe pilot, and without the safe pilot, then they're not going anywhere.
Shut down the power. If this arc launches, it'll take most of downtown with it. Look for exposed power cores. Shut them down at any cost.
I've reached the excavator. I'll be ready.
Can you order your compatriots to stand down?
They wouldn't listen. They think they're already free.
Can't
Worth
be
a
easy.
try.
First one snared, +1 damage. I don't like snaring. Maybe we could work with +1 damage. Claymore could use multi-lay inducer. And then blue blood after for hollow sighting. Patchwork. Could also do hollow targeting once per mission, and then Cherub after. And hopefully there'll only be 1 or 2 aggro. We have 2 aggro, a paladin and a dominator. Well, I know who's dying first already. There's a Praetorian back there, a Faceless is no problem, Legionnaire, Adder, and Python. Take out that Dominator. Caustic round to the Praetorian. Finish off the job. Oh no, there's even more. I thought the Dominator was gonna be it. Well, take out the Dominator. That was the plan. Maybe it is the same paladin. I thought that there was someone else that someone else didn't see. But no, I guess only 2 aggro, 1 dead. Other gets the shield. .40 dodge. Woo woo. What's the objective? Clear the reactor. Destroy the power core.
Do you see the power cores? They're on a cycle. When they're exposed, destroy them.
How many?
Enough so I can open the excavator furnace without evaporating.
We'll do all of them.
Okay. So, where are they? It's that down there. And next is Legionnaire and Adder. Adder. Legionnaire. Okay. First, multi-lay inducer. To blue blood. He's got few on Faceless, Praetorian, that guy, and the Legionnaire. 70% only. Lightning Hands to the Legionnaire, 70%. Blows its cover.
Decane prepared.
He's got no more face-off. No more face-off? Well, if no more face-off, then finish off the Legionnaire anyway.
I'll take it. Well done.
Okay. A shame we can't get him close enough to that right now. So given these options, 100%, do it. Critical hit. And then multi-lay inducer again for him. Or we could give somebody else a turn. Or just make him the next one up. Or pull Cherub in from being way after everybody else. Cherub to be next. And multi-lay inducer. Things all the way down there. Let's give it a Cherub. He's next anyway, but he is closer to the thing. So he could try to get a better shot on it. $61, 92. 92 is pretty good too. 6 to 7 damage, but it's got 7 HP. He has to take the full then. Charge of 1 only. Let's do kinetic shield to self. Come on, full damage. Seven. Alright, then fully safe. Faceless, Paladin, and Python all at once after everybody else. Can't quite get a good here. Plasma's free though, let's do a run and gun. Not a great position still, but it is closer and maintains some cover. Trying to think where that guy could get an angle on. Let's go here. It's close, it's direct. And this guy is not going to have cover anyway.
Plasma out.
Give me my turns back. Forget the animation, let me shoot him.
Drop the target.
Alright. And Python. And Faceless. Easy little targets. Three times the same target. 76 isn't bad, that gives multiple chances to take it down. Let's give more kinetic shields to... Let's say Blue Blood, because Blue Blood's next.
Armored up.
Fan that fire.
Hostiles gone.
And then 2 easy shots at a big target like this. 100%. Didn't even give them a chance to move. And with the room completely clear, all we gotta do now is go down and blast these. Destroy power cores. How many turns do I get?
Heading there.
She can't see him, so she's got to keep going. There's only been 1 turn at least.
Watch my back.
And then comes a Sectopod. All that HP on it. I feel like this is gonna be the time when we finally get some scars in right before the end. Target view is none. Overwatch, it's not gonna make it over there. Shrapnel bomb, we can't throw it far enough. Preparation. %100% chance to hit. Let's do another kinetic shield on Patchwork this time because she's closest.
Protected from all angles.
Supercharge would do hollow target on all enemies. Increase the primary weapon damage of all allies. The thing is, I don't know if it ends his turn. HP on him. Immune to fire.
Turtling.
He can't see from there? The heck, man? Make it take up one turn. 99%. Come on, Deadeye. 2 shredded, critical for 10 damage. All on you now, Patchy. It's got 4 HP. Could chain jolt it 6 to 7. That's a guarantee kill. Give me that guaranteed kill.
Blowing some fuses.
1,000 cuts.
Okay. I feel like these will have to break too, so keep them close by.
Shields up.
And now that should be all of us, so let's go ahead, use our heals. Everyone has wounds to heal. Reinforcements imminent. Come on, I thought we were good. How many? They're coming in from 2 doors. Go into Overwatch.
Feel the fire, cover.
She can't see it, she can't shoot at it apparently. How about from down here? Now she could shoot one. Now where's the next one? Next one down there, I figured it would be... He can shoot it, but let's do a shrapnel bomb here first, because we're gonna have people coming in. Shrapnel bomb does do some damage to those too. Guarantee damage while going into Overwatch.
Shrapnel, out. Watching for
Can't
targets.
sticky grenade that.
Deep breath. Pick your shots. Drop to
One
hostile.
down.
Solid hit.
He's still up with acid. Oh, it's got too much HP for acid burn to matter though. Who's next? Paladin and Legionnaire long after. So they don't matter right now. Who doesn't have kinetic shield? Everyone has one. Then just shoot. Burning, but he's got 3 HP left. Lightning hands. Dance, dance, Nah. There's only one target visible here, need for lightning hands yet.
Still got it. I'll keep an eye out.
Then boom. Got it. But there's still all the rest down here to go after. And that is why Patchwork is down here.
Running out of ammunition.
One freebie. And then 100% shot on him. Just got known for Overwatch now.
Running out of ammo.
1, 2, and 3.
Still got it.
Big
Getting
boot of the
low on
man.
ammo.
100 or 95. They'll all be going after anyway. And it's not like we don't all have kinetic shields. Oh, that's it. That's all power cores destroyed. Just gotta clear the room then. Who's next? Patchwork next? Or could use a final phase lance. Can't reach! If he moves first instead of shooting, might be able to get a hit on him. And he's only got 4 HP left, so she can't see him, he's as good as dead.
Can anyone cover me?
%100% to hit, or one final jolt for the road.
Frag the hostile.
That's enough. I'm opening the furnace.
Then what?
The excavator shuts down. My compatriots surrender when they realize they are trapped on this prison planet.
I don't know
All
if
they
I can
want to
blame
do is
anyone
go
for
home.
you
Hey Carver, howdy
for
to
all
you.
this, but
It won't matter once I enter the furnace. For me, this is a one-way trip.
oh.
Today, we did not fly as slaves.
Well, I don't think she's coming out of that alive, but at least we captured, what was it, Crew Chief Yarvo? So one of their 2 leaders ended up alive after this. Everyone else dead. 31 enemies killed, 2 captured alive. None of us shot into deep space. But man, that one was... I remembered doing this the first time around as a first investigation, that sectopod fight coming up after having to fight our way through the starport. That was basically encounter 1, right? Was that encounter 1 or 2? Either way. Sectopod fight was much, much easier this time around. And then
Chimera
starts the
Squad.
final
Your
investigation.
prevented significant damage to City 31. And yet, Grey Phoenix was not trying to flee to the Elders. They wanted to go home, or find a new place to call home. How they went about it cannot be excused, but I will advise XCOM HQ to consider this development.
In the news bits that would play after each mission, they were straight up saying, we just want to go home, let us go home. And the state was saying, we can't trust you just going home. They were upfront about their intents the entire time. We could have spoken to them, we being anyone in City 31 with authority. No further operations required, complete. And then a critical mission must be completed today.
The whole situation hits too close to home.
They could have.
Your latest investigation turned up no link to Mayor Nightingale's death, but we found more signs of external backing. Atlas was connected to each of these groups. Why? What did they have to gain?
Wanting to find...
If the progeny couldn't possibly force a psionic evolution, why would Atlas back their flawed tech?
For the chaos.
Grey Phoenix wanted nothing more than to leave. What would Atlas get with an absent ally?
Having us shoot at peaceful aliens who just want to
Did
leave.
Atlas truly need fanatic Advent holdouts with a busted psionic gate? There's something we're missing.
Director, you need to see this.
Unknown assailants have overrun the City Council's emergency session. The following footage may be alarming to watch.
Our response must be unanimous. This is beyond politics. It's about stability.
Do you think it's Atlas?
It's an attack on City Hall. That's all that matters. Chimera Squad, head out.
This is going to be a big, I'm pretty sure 4-episode encounter, or 4-encounter mission. No, 3 encounters. Still, it's final boss fight time. Last time we played this, it was swarms of elite enemies from encounter 1. And it doesn't get easier from there. So I'm going to need... I'm so lucky we didn't get any scars this time. Everybody was wounded on that mission. If somebody got a scar, we would have to see if it's one that we could allow to absorb for the rest of the game, or if it's too debilitating and we have to put them in training for like 2 or 3 days to undo the scar, which means they're out of the game then, because this is immediate. Final mission is immediate once the 3rd investigation is done. And so, since this means we are going to have a big, tense, tough mission ahead of us, I'm going to take one more BRB. Because I've already got to pee again from having sipping so much water to keep the brain fluids lubricated for that previous takedown mission. So, gotta go refresh myself. Then we are going to hit the end game running. See you then. Both the wheels fell off of this chair's chaser. Since there's no way these are popping back on, when am I gonna get a replacement? Replacements before moving, but that's back in the old desk. poor chair is so wobbly now. Wait a minute. I've also got what was Fennec's chair at first that he brought over, that he was using at his old apartment, and he didn't want to use anymore. And so I used that for a bit, and now it's sitting in the living room, just taking up space because he's got a new chair and I've got this old chair. I could harvest a wheel off of that. Take a chaser off of that chair, put it onto this one. If it works, it works. Okay. Protect City Hall. I am going to need everyone who is amazing for this mission. And the thing is that everyone is amazing. Blue Blood's gotta go on, because the man is a beast. The man could take down an entire map all on his own sum if the game allowed him to. Blue Blood could have a spin-off game if they want to do another XCOM FPS, like how Swedish Guy wanted. Blue Blood could solo it. Cherub gives everyone kinetic shields and keeps us safe in breaches. And those kinetic shields all give us plus 15 aim. So he makes us more powerful. Verge is really cool if we all have tranquilizer rounds, because every time he tries to stun someone, which could pull them out of rotation completely if he's lucky, goes onto his neural network. He could have so many people on his neural network, and the more people on his neural network, the higher his aim until he just can't miss, and the higher his crit chance until every shot's a crit. But at this point of the game, everyone's got dragon rounds and caustic rounds. So, very few people on the neural network. People are dying. People need to be killed ASAP. And so, Verge isn't really taking advantage. Terminal is cool. The free heals might be super essential for this gauntlet of a mission. Torque is pretty awesome. Most of her abilities I don't really use, but since who needs poison and whatnot. But, there's a big but, let's talk about her big but. But she could use her tongue to pull enemies into better positions for either someone else to take care of, or just bind them up. And if she tongue flicks on an ally, they get a free move. Free move. Her move is practically a move for her and somebody else. Patchwork, we've seen how good she could be. Her chain jolt is even more advanced now. She's best against robotic enemies. There's probably going to be a few androids. I'm pretty sure this mission is full of elites from every faction, not just Shrike mercenaries. So I feel like I want to add Terminal, I want to add Torque. But between the two, it's free heals for a real gauntlet of a mission. Free heals for a gauntlet of a mission, and she could also do cooperation every 3 turns, which basically gives somebody else a free turn, just like Torque's does. I'd hate to not bring Torque, but I'm gonna roll this way. Torque uses a submachine gun. Terminal uses... That's an assault rifle, right? Surly Constant? No, it also submachine gun. Hail of Bullets ability. Which one is Hail of Bullets? What does that one do? Spend 3 ammo to fire a shot that cannot miss, but cannot crit. So if somebody's hard to hit, they will be hit for the base damage. Let's replace that with the Crucial Symmetry, which gives Chain Shot. And Chain Shot is, if one shot hits, the rest will also hit. Which means she is going to get the plus 15 aim scope, because Chain Shot comes at a minus 15 penalty, so she'll just use her base accuracy if she uses it. And where is the superior reloader? Superior auto loader. Muckweave. And she gets 3 utility slots. So 1 nano medkit. Dragon rounds, hopefully to disable people's abilities if they're still alive. And then what will the last one be? She could bring 1 grenade of any type. Since I see 1 pouch, 2 pouch, 3 pouch, 4 pouch on her character model, and she could only carry 1 grenade. Ammo pouches on the front of the belt. Plasma? More plasma? Trying to think. Because she doesn't get Claymore's ability to recharge 1 point of grenade, it could use any grenade twice, but it still recharges only 1 per encounter. Could use it early on, and then rely on everyone else's abilities for the rest of an encounter. So Plasma could be cool to help survive the early encounters before getting to the big boss fight. Could also wait till the end, and then use Turncoat Grenade to make enemies attack each other, and then skip their turn. But I would want to use that towards at the end, on the final encounter. More damage and cover removal. Let's go Turncoat. And so that's going to be our team. Blue Blood, Cherub, our Grenadier who doesn't have room for special ammo types, but has plenty of grenades, and gets to double the multi-lay inducer use, and a healer to help us survive it. You can do without the healer, but I got no trust in that. I know there's some hardcore players who do things that way. I play this for fun. Maybe for impossible difficulty, we'll see who we bring. Okay. And so long as I have people idle who aren't coming on this mission, and have no more training, no more training, no more training. Let's do... Reduce City Anarchy. We've kept City Anarchy so low this entire time. I thought for sure that by extending the game, by avoiding doing critical missions until they become critical, do this today, that I would have to manage unrest and anarchy a whole lot more. Only a little bit at the beginning. But then once we got all of our field team abilities, it was no big. We were getting fat paychecks and fat level ups without any disadvantage. Delaying the game is the way to go. Reduce unrest in all districts, long after the game is finished. And then 2 idle. Okay. In fact, let's have sexy Snake Mama Torque be the one to do humanitarian aid and make everyone so happy that the city unrest drops in all districts. She's gonna be our PR gal. Alright, City Hall being attacked during Council's emergency session. Get their ASAP. To some definition of ASAP. Everyone's got epic weapons. Everyone's got the gear I want them to have. Any special weapon we can give to our android backup on the disastrous off chance he does need to be used. We'll give Surly Constant to Cadet Diamond. 3 encounters. A very difficult mission. Let us go. Oh wait, hold on. There's ice. I was so used to Diamond being at the end I didn't realize ice is at the front. What kind of weapon is Callow Ember? A shotgun. For rapid fire ability. Fire twice on a chosen target at minus 15 aim penalty each shot, 1 use per mission. If it's 1 use per mission, I'll keep with the run and gun for Claymore. Final mission.
Unknown hostiles swarming City Hall. The protective detail was, well, they were completely overwhelmed.
I only have so many medikits. Let's go.
Maybe when they transitioned from resistance fighting to rebuilding civilization, they should have cracked down harder on all these armed mercenary groups running around everywhere. Last unit automatic overwatch, first unit marked till the end of the encounter. Nobody aggro at least for this front bit. 25 defense for 1 round, and last one gets +1 armor. Encounter 1 of 3. Let's go Blue Blood. Claymore. Because Blue Blood could take out the first 2 that go next, then Claymore could weaken the next few. Cherub, and then Terminal to bring up the rear.
Don't bunch up.
No one's even alert. Got a trooper at the end there, a Bomba. Trooper. Paladin. Cobra. Hitman. Hitman. Trooper. Where's that Bomba? Shred off some armor, soften him up. We'll just soften all these targets. Where's that Hitman? Want a couple of Hitmen down. Paladin. Just 1 Hitman. Trooper, Hitman number 2. And Blue Blood is ahead. So he's got a good view. 2, 3, and 4. 83% for number 4. but he can't see 2 or 3 from here. Ugh. Could phase lance him. Okay, let's go. Hitman 4 first. And he misses! What the heck? Just because it's 83% doesn't mean you actually have to miss. Well, the shot would have been used to soften up somebody else, but that's alright.
Got the hostile.
It's okay, he's just sleeping in the water. Can't reach number 4. 14. 14 doesn't matter. Number 2 can reach, while also damaging the Cobra. It's only Trooper number 3 that gets to his free turn. Alright, I could live with that. 2 taken out, 1 gets to move.
Got him.
Oh, damaged only.
Moving out.
Is that the best you can do?
1 turn to move, so far away from everyone else.
Fear not.
1 damage. Ugh. 3 and 4. 3. 4 is going to be behind us, isn't he? 2. 3. 4 is all the way over there. Shrapnel bomb could weaken the hitman, but he's supposed to die anyway. Plasma grenade. Can't throw it all that far. Come on. Come on. Could maybe run and gun up forward. Which looks like a horrible idea. Grenade to that hitman, then shoot out the trooper. 60% to hit from this distance for 6 to 8 damage. It's not very reassuring. But I'm gonna try it. Plasma grenade. I can get both that car and this hitman in one.
Plasma out. Drop the target.
Could also do a second plasma. Soften up the trooper. %. It's only 6 to 8. When he's got 7. I gotta do it. Gotta do second plasma. The whole point of coming forward is to try to take one of these 2 out of rotation.
Throwing plasma.
And he still gets a shot. Paladin from behind. Trooper number 10. Trooper number 2 is flanked. So there's a chance for critical damage. Paladin comes after Cherub. Cherub can't kill off 2. So maybe it's worthwhile to soften up the Paladin, as opposed to the maybe chance for the Trooper. Paladin hits a little bit harder. Only 6 damage. He rolled minimal that time, could have rolled minimal for the Trooper.
Target acquired.
At least we're only doing very soft damage now. 89 for the Paladin. How much you want to bet that we're gonna miss so bad? Where's Cobra number 2? Is ahead of us. He's exposed. A lot of us could be exposed if they position right. So let's give We can't give the shield to him. He's not in line of sight. You know where he is. You know where he is, Cherub. Just aim in that direction. Do over the horizon shield aiming. I'll grant it to himself to improve his aim by 15. 100% to hit, 6 to 7. He's got 4 HP left. Someone doesn't get to move.
Closing in. Adhering target.
See, fully exposed.
Took a hit.
Only rated for 1 damage. Paladin or Bomber? That Bomber has got to go. We could do cooperation to move somebody else closer up. And then pin down on someone else to go further down the timeline. But she can only aim at these two, who don't matter anyway. So pin down will have to wait. Those are the only 2 targets she could see. Okay, Claymore. Get an extra turn in. Actions available 1. 72% only. But 6 to wait when he's got 6 HP. Come on, 72. It's only a 28% chance to hit. That's nothing. Come on! Come on! I guess she's taking one of these out. Trooper, Trooper.
Next time I'll aim for the soft parts.
A miraculous miss. He is not going to have a good time being so far forward. Ooh, he's got a grenade for guaranteed damage and some shredding.
You'll have to try harder. Let me draw their fire.
Trooper and Trooper next.
Still got it.
Where's that second Trooper?
Keep it up.
You can't see him from there.
I'll take it.
Who are you going for? Going for Claymore again? Claymore having a worse time? Cherub. Missed? Oh, didn't miss. Kinetic shield use.
Glanced off the armor. Running out of ammunition.
Running out, but not out yet. Cobra next. Only a 60% chance to hit it. Okay, what he could do. Could the shrapnel bomb hit it? No. But the sticky grenade might. It's gonna be terrible if the Cobra comes straight up to us. But it's a risk I'm gonna take. Fully exposed now. 72, 84, 88. Hold on. The snake lady in a bikini in that poster. Even in universe are sex icons. 60%. There's no seeing the Cobra from here. So Cobra is still gonna take a turn. Fan fire once per mission, once per mission. I am not very happy for Claymore's predicament, I say, being the one who put him in there. How on earth?
Looks like you had that.
Enhanced his aim and everything. Immune to poison, thanks for the wasted turn. Paladin and Bomber next. Man, the Bomber being all the way back there is so cheaty. Restore HP and grant defense. Doesn't automatically end turn.
They'll be fine.
That works.
The 94% chance to take out the Paladin before his turn starts. Just have to endure the Bomber getting... Oh no, that's right, it's dead from the acid. Okay, one turn cooldown for Lightning Hands and the Lance. So far, this first encounter isn't too bad. And this is plenty of Overwatch if she decides to move, and she will decide to move.
I need to reload.
Let's see. Cherub has a turn after. Instead of using up his free reloads, Shrapnel Bomb is so close to making contact with her. Quick move.
Finding a better spot.
Do some softening. And he'll use his free reload from encounter finishing up instead of one of his free reloads from his actual automatic reloader. 96% to finish her off. Still got shield on. Charge bash, you do 6 damage. Just go for the guarantee hit. Guarantee hit, I say, at only 96%. Flanker. I don't trust that 4% to hit, to miss, I mean. When we had a 95% chance to hit an enemy on breach, instead go wide and destroy the record you're supposed to protect, 5% chance to miss is a critical fail. I'm not gonna trust 4% or 6% or whatever. That was smooth. That was so much smoother than the first time we did this mission. Claymore got dinged up a bit. Blue Blood got a very minor ding.
Security cameras are locked down. I have no eyes inside. There's more gunfire in the council chambers. Hurry.
But otherwise, everyone's in good condition. 25 aim during the breach. Or stun them, and everyone gets marked. No one is getting marked, but everyone is getting plus 25 aim. Blue Blood, Claymore, Terminal, 1 use per mission, Cherub.
Breach! Breach!
Excuse me. What have we got? Bruisers on alert. They got a Brute. 2 brutes on the balcony. Hitman. Guardian. They got 2 guardians? That's obscene. Bruiser. And Hitman. The guardians each have 2 armored 2. I'm gonna go petty and take out those guardians. Fully shredded. He's still up. Shred up 1. At least they'll be softened up and easy to take out before they get a chance to use their shields.
Moving to position.
It's only 1 guardian. Only 1 guardian does use his ability. If I take him out, everybody else loses their shields. No shields allowed. And hey, next up is Guardian number 2. So, targets I wanted to take out anyway are targets of priority anyway.
Still got it. Excellent.
Okay, 3 and 4 are next. 3 and 4 are all lined up perfectly, but so are 2 of my guys. I was going to use Phase Lance. And they can't dodge it. You know they can't dodge it. We could use Face Off now, but that feels too early. I'm gonna do it. Soften everybody up on encounter 2 of 3. Missed! 2 misses! Three misses for people right in front of him. What the heck? Those are the highest probabilities he had. That was like late 80s, 90s. Well, I guess I'll emphasize a hitman this time. There's a civilian there I don't want to hurt.
Plasma out.
She's just gonna get her eyebrows singed. She's a snake woman. They were drawn on eyebrows anyway. After 2 and 3. Hitman's coming up pretty soon. Could shred up these 2. Make that hitman easier. The other 2 are gonna get hit anyway.
Throwing shrapnel.
%85%. With the way these dice have been going, we just had to buy the pretty acrylic dice with the colors in them and the little bobbits inside that look so pretty, but have such terrible rolls. Getting a higher position. Just fled. Just spent his turn fleeing. 2 guys going right afterwards. Let's give... I would say let's give Blue Blood another turn, except Blue Blood's turn doesn't really matter. He's already used up Face Off and missed dramatically. Let's give Cherub a go. And then Terminal could shoot at this one. Cherub could shoot at that one. Who could she currently hit? 60 and 31. Yeah, these are bad.
I set him up, you knock him down.
Cherub, what have you got? 100, 86, 82, 64, 35. It's pretty grim either way. What's permission? You could also try to charge bash him. 4 damage. 4 damage will hit. Okay.
Made the arrest.
And then 31 for that guy. Safeguard will in turn pin him down. Just move him after everybody else. He'll still get to move. He'll still get to move though. It'll be all 3 at once instead of him and then these guys. So maybe just allow him to move and go after the brutes and brutes instead. 82. 82.
Tracking target weapon.
You cannot keep me down.
Don't play it down if it's
And
bad.
Overwatch. Let's see, that guy's going next. And we can't hit him, so he's gonna get his turn. He can't see anybody from here. His only move is to expose himself. If he wants the ability to fire on somebody. Okay, rush up here then. He'll have low cover behind the sofa.
Thought I had it.
3 damage to
Enough
Clay
of
to
that,
Terminal.
jackass.
Ouch. You okay?
It's only soft stuff either way.
Back in action.
I thought he was going to miss again. I was gonna say Blue Blood has got to recalibrate his weapon, go back into training. These shots he hits from around a statue, to upstairs, and behind the railing, but not 2 guys right in front of him. Right in front of him.
Safety is that way. Get going.
Safeguard, who needs some healing? 3. Safeguard to self. $78 or 100. Doing 5 damage to someone who's only got 6 HP. Been bishy bashy.
Book 'em.
Pre-reloads, and 2 people have 1 HP dinged off.
Deputy Mayor, what's your status?
I made it to a panic room, but they're trying to break in.
Stay put. We're outside the council chambers.
Encounter 3 of 3. Fewer aggressive enemies, or last one gets an extra action point. Extra action point, huh? Blue blood for holoscanner. Then terminal. Refresh, 1 per mission, okay. And then Cherub.
Entering.
Grenade out.
Who have we got? We got 1 aggro. Got a hitman. They got a mech. They got a mech. Bomber. Necromancer. Hitman. 2 mechs! 2 bombers, 2 mechs. 2 necromancers. Bomber, let's soften up. We got 2 bombers to soften up, 2 mechs we could soften up. I feel like the bombers are even worse, because they could grenade out and then shoot grenade on the same turn. Mechs do have their broad grenade fire, but it's only low damage. Second mech. Let's moon that second mech. And then Phalanx to prevent the Necromancer from hitting one and giving him 1 extra charge. It missed the shield entirely, went into his lungs. But it's fine, he's immune to damage.
We're here for that target.
Prevent the barricade from being destroyed. They brought mechs, bombers to blast into the safe room. Safe room door has 5 HP on it. Okay. This is where we have our fun. Let's do blue blood to go next immediately. And then while we're here, multi-lay inducer to blue blood to clear the playing field. He's gonna get so many turns. Who's next? Everyone next. Necromancers both have 10. This would have been the time to use face-off. Let's take some mechs out first.
Got it. Good hit. Got the hostile.
Then more multi-lay inducers. Where's those necromancers? One's back here, and one's up there. I'm sure he can get a good eye on them. Maybe make this one a little bit easier. You don't need that coverage, Cherub, do you?
Throwing plasma.
Okay, multi-lay inducer number 2. That's not the way I was going. I wanted him. Why'd it go down to her? Well, she could pin one down. Except there's no point pinning down right now anyway, because Blue Blood's gonna take his turn next regardless. Oh, there's the other Necromancer. Mistook the Hitman for the Necromancer. Also have Turncoat Grenade. Turncoat Grenade to these two. It is encounter 3 of 3 after all. Could I get them both in there? Is there a magical... Could I get halvesies on these tiles? I can't get halvesies on the tiles. Well, grenade's free anyway, so...
Grenade out!
One turn to these two, make them berserk. Perfect target to go for. And Bomber, you got a target of preference? Ah, took up its turn at least. But let's pin down. Can't get the other Necromancer. $83.
Better you than me.
Okay, Claymore, you finally get your turn. He just did multi-lay and teamwork a couple of times, so he's got all of his moves remaining.
Explosive out.
Trying to make sure no one else gets caught in the crossfire with this. There's civvies around still. Deputy Mayor made it to his panic room without bringing in this or that civilian. Human Deputy Mayor running in alone while his sectoid colleagues remain outside in the line of fire. $45. Could also try to sticky grenade. Could I? Sticky grenade the Necromancer. He's definitely not gonna have enough rooms to come up on us. Enough moves to. He's gonna try. Oh, he's dead, so it doesn't matter. Hitman's next, then Bomber, Hitman, Bomber. Can't get both of these. He's right there in front of you, come on. Can't get the big Bane guy. 74%, he's gotta adjust his sights, but I'm gonna take the risk. And he's still up. For how much? Is that 1? He's dead anyway. 64. You're just shooting downwards. You're only shooting downwards. Gonna be the easiest shot in the game for you. Okay, Hitman's next. Anybody need some safeguarding? Everyone looks alright. Cool. $32, man. 47. He's just across the way. He's on the exact same level as you. He's the biggest target in the room, practically. %, 74.
You see that?
Still berserk. Oh, wasted his turn. 80%. In case anyone else goes next. Oh, they will. Looks like our guy's remaining. Play more plus 15 aim.
Heading over there.
Got your back.
91%.
But not
And hey,
past the armor.
I still got some cover.
I'll take it.
Excellent rating. But that means my memories are wrong. This isn't the final mission then. This is just rescuing the deputy mayor in City Hall. Then we go on the final one. So each of these light wounds still has a chance to roll scars that I don't want any of these people to get. They really have to swap those supplies in that truck. No mission, I did this for free. What? Critical mission. But managed to avoid scars yet again.
I know what Atlas was planning. The Progeny, Grey Phoenix, Sacred Coil, each group they backed was set up to fail. But with each running rampant, 3-1 PD would stretch thin enough to break. And who steps in?
Mercenaries. Shrike.
Exactly. Fear was the point, and it would have worked if Chimera Squad hadn't pushed back.
So they pushed back on City Hall. And if a government no longer exists, you replace the government.
But they were sloppy. The mercenaries were coordinated out of Ascension Tower.
Atlas is in there? That was Advent's old headquarters. The place is a fortress.
A fortress I want you inside. We need to hit Atlas before they realize they're burned.
I have an idea on how to get in, but the squad isn't gonna like it.
Or we're gonna shoot them out of the cannon.
This can't wait.
Critical mission due today. How tricky would it be if there's an achievement in the game to finish without any unrest in any district? Because right now we've only got very mild unrest in Highland Square. Grumblings at worst in the switch yard. So let's see. I think I'm still gonna keep this team with this setup. It doesn't make a big difference capturing faction leaders alive or dead. I just like taking the extra challenge of capturing them alive. Less of a challenge where we're giving tranquilizer rounds to everyone. A little bit more now that everyone's got dragon rounds or caustic rounds. Just gotta make sure we bap the guy in the nose as the final thing. Taking down Atlas. Gonna hit Atlas hard, keep hitting till we take them down. Make a big entrance. This is the one with 4 encounters. With 4 big encounters for a final mission. I think it would be prudent to take one more BRB. We're kind of running off like a BRB after every mission today, but these are big missions. They're big terminal missions, and this is literally the last mission of the game. So, gotta get in here fully freshed. Give me one final BRB for the night, and this will likely be one final BRB for the night. treated myself to a pre-final encounter empanada from Valerio's Bakery. Final mission. Did I make a save? There. Stream 2 save. If we do a third playthrough on stream, to go, what order have we not done yet? Progeny, Great Phoenix, Sacred Coil, basically left to right. I want to do that on the impossible difficulty, but saving Sacred Coil for last also means you get a very difficult mission for the very last one. We've done Sacred Coil second and Sacred Coil first. Second was really difficult. The third, and on impossible difficulty, is going to be hell. Let's go. 4 encounters, very difficult mission. Take down Atlas downtown.
Brace for impact.
It's a good thing they crashed into the right room. Imagine they do all this, and all they really crashed into is a utility closet that is locked from the outside. Successful shots will crit. Blue Blood, Claymore, Terminal to patch anything up, then Cherub to take the rear.
Breach! Breach!
Too aggressive. A mech and a mech. Also facing off a commando, a hitman, commando, bomba, hitman. Let's take out one of the mechs. Start with an easier one. And now I want to weaken or take out something else. Maybe the bomber? The bomber. Just had to look up. Just had to look up. Oh, popping smoke, Commando?
The old blueprint showed an empty area just inside the wall. How was I supposed to know it was Shrike's firing range?
I'm gonna go with find some new blueprints.
Okay. 2 and 3 go first. One's back there, one is shrouded. Can he not see that one? No, 85%. 85 is good odds.
Still got it.
And then we'll do lightning hands to take out actor number 2.
Got the hostile.
Shot him through the wall to take him out. Mech is next up after that, with Commando number 3 not far behind. Could do Commando and the Bomba behind him. %63% to soften up the mech with Deadeye. 73 that way. We're gonna take some hits, because I don't think we could finish off the mech in one turn. We had a bit of a music change, don't we? Kind of exciting, climactic music. I expected him to miss. 73 was not good odds. Well, 62 for the commando. We could do run and gun to get closer. Mecha's gonna move anyway. Let's do run and gun. Try to spread things out so the grenades don't all go to the same easy targets.
Traversing.
$82 is not bad. 6 to 7 when he's got 6 HP and no armor. They just had to spread out perfectly enough. Hitman's coming up soon after. Hitman over here is coming up soon after. Try to take out your cover.
Plasma out.
Moving out to the open. Boom, 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 boom. Because you got two guys close together. Boom, 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 boom. Shredded their armor too. Shredding the armor is rough. Hitman, Hitman. Let's give a turn to, let's say Claymore again.
Wait for it. Now!
Hitman number 1. Then for her, Hitman number 2. Which is only 78% and won't fully finish him off. Send that clown downtown. Bomber should be able to finish off 79%. Kinetic shield on self to improve his aim. Turn 79 to 94. 94 is pretty juicy.
Hostile out of play.
Okay, Hitman number 2 is next. There's no position in which he's flanked and exposed. 100, 83. 2 shots of 83 is comfy. Can we phase lance him? I don't want the mech to get a second move though, and it will after Claymore's turn. $71, and whether we hit or miss, mech next.
Gotcha.
I think Blue Blood is getting fatigued being my go-to guy all the time.
Heads up.
I gave him like a week off for training. He's got no excuse.
I need to reload.
Taking up one of my reloads right before the mech's turn.
Throwing plasma.
Already took his turn, so shred him up. Two bombs. 2 bombs to go before his turn.
Throwing explosive.
Cooperation. Not cooperation. Safeguard for self. The injuries aren't too bad, but I really would have preferred keeping the armor. The guy is putting down. Low HP and then 2 bombs going off behind him.
Okay, they know. Get a move on. I'm seeing a lot of activity on the 80th floor.
80th floor.
There's an elevator ahead. It should take you right there.
Okay, so it's gonna be fight to elevator.
Request an airstrike.
Then a very hellish roof fight, I remember. And then final boss. First unit through has their weapon disabled. Terminal. 25 defense for a round. All non-aggressive enemies are surprised. Let's give everyone defense. Blue blood to go first. Okay.
Don't bunch up.
Give me that heightened defense. 2 aggro, a resonant, and a dominator. Ugh, 2 awful choices. Paladin, a second resident, another paladin. Let's take out the dominator up front. So that's 3 HP left. $87 for the paladin, 60 for the resident paladin. Take the higher chance of hitting. Setting him alight. Where's his phalanx? Is he not able to phalanx here? Oh no. Oh no, someone's gonna take a hit then. Grazed at least.
The elevator needs a key card. One of these Shrike goons must have it on them. There, grab that key card and head to the 80th floor.
How could he tell? Necromancer and Paladin. 2 at 10 and 10. Next. And next is all the way in the back. Don't care about him. Doesn't hurt us. Necromancer, 75% chance. And his aim's been so good this last couple of missions. Okay, next one to soften up. Resonance coming up. 61% only, even with Deadeye. It'll break our own cover. But we could do Resident and Sorcerer in one. Soften them both up. Gonna have to do it.
Drop in the hammer.
And didn't destroy our own cover, but we did leave plenty of acid. One turn to move, not a good angle to shoot from. Not a good angle to shoot from.
Don't let it get infected.
100%. Can I get both of these 2 in 1? No. But weakening the sorcerer is always a good idea.
Target.
And psychically popped him. Okay. Resident and Paladin coming up next. She is 1 turn away from cooperation. So Resident or Paladin gets a move. That Paladin back there is getting 2 damage. 1 damage from fire. Let's do Safeguard to Blue Blood first.
Need a little help?
Got the lowest HP among us. Wow, no. If only fire did too. Go on, take your turn.
Fear not. I am still up.
For once, our mock weave finally do good for us. Oh, he doesn't have a good angle for her. Does he not have a good angle for her even from here? I find that very hard to believe. Six damage. When she's got 5 HP. Hits the Paladin 2, but goes through acid. It might be worth it. Does he have shield still? He does not have shield still. I'm gonna do it. Gonna run through acid. Should have worn some boots. Should have worn boots to keep that acid off of him. %. Okay, so you gotta grab this and then run to there. We got this. We got this. Maybe this for better angle on him.
Rolling out.
71. He gets 2 hits. Come on, man. No, you don't get 2 hits. Only 71. Critical, full cover, acid burn does 2, and he's got how much HP left? 4.
Of you surrender.
Okay. He goes right before the reinforcing, so let's go. Here.
Heading over there.
We'll fully cover one door.
Hostiles will not get through.
Okay. Or send either way. His cherub. Right, acid. Expected to be done by then. And he still has his burn. Alright. Gonna have to safeguard him next turn. Get some heals up and remove that. Also, when did he get rended? Is he rended the entire rest of the mission or just this encounter?
Keeping a lookout.
God, not max androids.
Next time we'll aim for the soft parts.
Can we find a weak spot?
So could have been a good idea to bring Patchwork after all. Fire weapon to 1.
Still got it.
And then move to a position where he could overwatch.
Moving. Eyes open.
I am low on ammunition.
Gonna do plasma for him. I'll just do the plasma.
Plasma out.
He'll get the grenade back next encounter anyway. Three damage only. Well, 64%. Could have kept the plasma.
Ammo's nearly out. Let that high-tech spray do its work.
You're the best.
Still rended though. Cover that door. Two from the right. Okay, shows correctly. Except he's turned around and gone for the other.
That armor's tough.
One and two. Is after. 95 to finish him off. They got 2 armor on these androids.
Not the hostile.
Good hit.
How funny would it be if their android strengths were based on how we were upgrading our own androids?
Need a fresh clip.
100%. Well, I don't see imminent reinforcements right now, yeah? So, 1 bomb.
Shrapnel out. Heads up. Bomb in the zone.
And then make his way to the back.
This thing is nearly empty.
Nearly, which means it isn't. The bomb goes first, the bomb will do like 4 to 5 damage, so that android is out anyway.
Into the action.
I'm here if you need me.
Yeah, 5 damage. It's got 4 HP and 1 point of armor, so it's dead. It is comfortable being dead.
Weapons running low.
More reinforcements? Alright, let's all get out of here then.
I need to reload.
No reload for you.
Moving.
You're gonna get the freebie reload once the encounter is done.
Got your back.
And finished. There's no button we have to press, is there? Because everyone's in. 4 agents on the elevator. Everyone's in the elevator. Elevator is open. Shield lost, so we're out. Yeah, I don't remember the layout of the roof. I just remember it's a real pain in the ass.
You'll be completely exposed out there.
Yeah.
I'm not going to die on a rooftop. You might, but not me.
Last unit is marked. Fun! Blue blood always first to take out as much as he can. Claymore second to soften things. Terminal will hang around the back.
Breach.
We got 2 aggro. Adder, and the Adder. There's also an Acolyte, so it does combine the worst of every other encounter, of every other thing. Guardian, Acolyte. That Guardian is going to blast shields for everyone around him. But I got 2 aggro to deal with first. $75 for the Guardian, 95 for the Acolytes back there. 100%. I'm not too worried about them. I am worried about more shields. Shredded his armor up. Guess I was premature with my phalanx. He's used it once and never again. If it's once per mission, then I've forgotten that detail. %, take him out, take him out. Sent it flying. Acolyte, Guardian has 76%. The Acolytes are soft targets, they just have soul fire that cannot miss. Guardian is more HP, so Guardian cannot exist. Okay. Gotta make our way through. One wave of Acolytes at the front. It looks so easy. It is not going to be so easy. There's gonna be like reinforcements or something. Because I remember this going so bad towards the end. We were dragging our way towards the door. Maybe it's based on what order you did the different investigations in. Either more guys are going to come in, or it's just going to be easier than the last time.
I need a better angle. Watch for hostiles.
94%. Are acolytes really going to be the only dangerous thing here?
Got him. Excellent.
Granted, I do have principal agent on everyone with so many unlocks on them. $54. It's a coin flip. Give me that happy coin flip.
Target dropped.
Rooftop cleared. Rooftop not cleared. You see that? It's not the end of round yet. Elevator doors are going to open, and so much hell is going to come out.
On the run.
Pick up the pace.
Waves remaining. Okay, Blue Blood, let's get you to a position where you can maybe do some overwatching to it. High cover while rushing to the front. He's got one face-off remaining.
Feel the fire, cover. Finding a better spot.
My one comfort is that enemies who reinforce in don't get to attack on their first turn, so we could just rush to a better position and react on them.
Batten down.
Two waves of how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And they're all very heavy dudes.
On the move.
This is why we had to crawl so desperately to the elevators last time. Amazing the things you remember and forget over 2 years. Gotta reply to Fennec. A Praetorian and a Bomber going next. 3 and 4, 3 and 4. Bomber number 4, 95%. Praetorian, 85, could finish it off. Could finish it off.
Think fast.
9 is alright. And he softened up pretty nicely. Next one in line, Bomber for 4. I'm going to get overwhelmed, of course. There's no way that we are going to clear all these guys out before their turns come up. Had to play shotgun, didn't he?
Throwing plasma.
He's still up. Ah, what an absolute jerk. 88. That's just for the bomber. 70 for Praetorian. I gotta. I could also sticky grenade him, which will guarantee land. The Praetorian can't run too far. He might run into that group to the left.
Sticky bomb. Out.
1, 2, 3, gone.
Multiple targets dropped.
Don't want to get on your bad side.
Ooh. Brute and bomber next. He's got a good shot on the bomber, but he can't finish him off. So let's drop kinetic shield for Claymore. Oh man. But Terminal's out in the open. If he grenades, it's going to be between Blue Blood and Claymore. If he fires off a weapon, then either Terminal or Claymore make juicy targets. I'm gonna go Terminal.
Popping and blocking.
Bomber can only be weakened, he can't be taken out of queue.
Target down. Don't see moving. Keep it up.
Plasma out and towards Terminal. So wait,
You will have to try harder.
dodged.
Over here. Come after
Well,
me.
he didn't go for her after all, in the same sense, but shield, it's perfectly fine. Let's do one turn of cooperation to Cherub, because Cherub could see this guy. Better yet, would just be to rush forward and pin down. And that'll give us time.
Gotta get moving.
Okay, 100%, 97. %, to hit, even with Deadeye. Soften him up for the next. With Acid Burn, he's dead the next round. That is a dead man walking. 83% or 97. Reinforcements are in already. I didn't realize that they were coming in right away. At the very least, Bomber and the Legionnaire are dead. So I could just ignore them. Everybody coming up next. This might be time to use one of our multi-lay inducers. Goes before the Cobra and Purifier's turn. Okay.
Explosive out.
That is so many about to move right now. It's too soon for the multi-lay, but look at that. That is too much all at once. You've got to soften that up somehow. This is still going to be one more multi-lay that we went into the next encounter with. So we're still ahead of the game. One lightning hands. To Cobra, take it out fully. Purifiers at the end, don't care. Bomber's dead. Python could weaken up. Cobra could fully take out. 12. Oh, this is final round. His final round, so anyone he hits is insta-dead, basically. Okay. Lightning hands.
I'll take it.
Gives us more room to move.
Back in action.
This one's gonna die anyway, so really, that's gonna die anyway, so it's just 1 and 2. Bomber. Purifiers towards the end. 85. 83. I'll take 85. What about Phase Lance? Could hit those two. Could hit multiple like this. Cobra and Python, but it's only 4 to 6. $85 then. 9 to 10 minimum. 9 minimum, it's got 9 HP. What's that other Cobra? 83%. Let's go for the guaranteed softening, have Cherub finish her off. Okay, for this group. Still up the jerk, that's fine. Bomb's gonna go off. Python. Cobra's only got 3. 82%. He doesn't have kinetic shield on himself to improve his aim. 97 to take Cobra out. Bomber's turn to just collapse. And then only one Python remain. Can't pin it down anymore. 100% chance to hit, won't finish it off. Quick cooperation with Cherub. Give him one extra move.
Set him up, you knock him down.
Soften up here. Finish off here. That was so much more coordinated. What does it mean, clear rooftop not done? The waves are finished. There's no one but us. 2 waves done, everyone out here done, there's no one else in the queue.
Headed this way.
Running out of ammunition.
Okay, now it's done. Had me worried there.
Nicely done. What do you say?
Didn't even let him finish. Final boss chamber. And we have to go by windows. Can't we just take the elevator? Because if we go by windows, we can't use our special breach items or abilities. 25 defense, stun enemies, mobility, crit. Let's go Claymore first, followed by Blue Blood. Blue Blood's hit will stun. Then Cherub and Terminals will crit.
Entering.
Open sesame.
You know, if they decide to make another game, the style of Chimera Squad, everyone is aggro. If they decide to do another game in the style of Chimera Squad, which I fully recommend, Chimera Squad is much more distilled and fun than the rest of the reboot series. They have their fans, they're fun in their own way, but this is peak. They might end up skipping the Terror from the Deep remake then, but they can make the next one more XCOM Apocalypse. Some say this is the Apocalypse remake. It's kind of true. You're in a city, taking on things with your little crew, but imagine if you had different avenues for how to infiltrate. Say, helicopter access from the roof, in lieu of going by APC the entire time if you had the choice. If you had to build up to helicopter, say. Okay. We have too many jerks around here. Sorcerer, Praetorian, 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 Thrall in the back, Thrall, Praetorian, 1, 2, 3, or Praetorians. And a sorcerer. Sorcerer is still the worst thing among these. We're just gonna start taking some hits.
Target hit. Deflected off the armor.
Second sorcerer back there. Burning from acid. We definitely can't kill anyone in this. They've practically got us ambushed. We could soften some targets up. I do want to fully take out at least one sorcerer. Try to fully take out at least one sorcerer. Missed. 100% for that. Two damage, miss. 4 damage is the highest so far, it looks like. Missed again. Ugh. And final boss encounter.
Lay down your arms.
Terminal, that's not even cover, she's just against the wall.
And screw you for all you've done, pal.
All I've done, I've reminded this city what it needs to survive.
By destroying
You
the
don't know what
city.
you're talking about.
The elders will return. We can only defeat them by tearing the weakness from our hearts.
Was that why you killed the mayor?
A handful of casualties today, or a whole world tomorrow. It's an easy choice.
That's not a world I'm ready to live in.
You won't acknowledge the stakes? Fine. Strike. Destroy them.
Elders will return if there's truth to that. Could be all the more reason to go for an XCOM Apocalypse style next one. Sovereign is over there. Kill or capture Sovereign to stop reinforcements. Okay. First, let's pull. We'll take Blue Blood next. It did give +2 multi-lay inducers. It gave an extra charge for the multi-lay. So I could have been using more this entire time. I didn't really test the replenishing and multi-lay inducers, never before, but we didn't have the ability before in the lower levels. Okay, if we got 2 multi-lays, Blue Blood, do what you do best. Deadeye. You could do Face Off. If this isn't the time to use Face Off, then what is? Soften some dudes up. %75% chance to super weaken him.
Gotcha.
And he misses. He'll get another chance. Oh well.
Squad, heads down. Just lucky, I guess.
Smack talk at him when he's doing all this clearing. Okay. Multi-lay inducer yet again. Sovereign is fully exposed now, it looks like. Except he can't shoot him. What the heck? He's right there. How do you not see him? Okay. After his turn is Thrall and Praetorian. Praetorian number 5 is that one over there. Some softening. Then Phase Lancer. Can soften up Sovereign a little bit, but can't get more than one enemy. Okay. How about weaken the Thrall first? Where's that other sorceress? Dead. Thrall's next. I could just have him move to a more advantageous position. He's gonna be exposed either way.
Stepping out.
Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum, stepping out.
That's reassuring.
Four to 5 damage. He's got 5 damage. So say 1 to the Praetorian.
Plasma out.
Three remaining. Ah. So the acid armor won't be, or the acid burn won't be enough to kill him.
Throwing plasma.
One shred is plenty of shred. Shrapnel bomb. Because before the Thrall, first if he chooses to fire. 95% chance to hit. I'll take that.
Throwing shrapnel.
Need me to get a clear shot?
Four HP after this. Projected 4 HP. I don't want the Sovereign dead right now, though. Because I want him taken in alive. That's my personal restriction I want to give myself. 5 HP and Sovereign is 6 left. He's gonna fully expose himself, but I think we could at least take him out this turn. And then all we'll have to deal with is an ass load of Praetorians. I think that's a fair risk. Subdue Sovereign, and this will put him into some emergency overwatch.
That was a bad collar.
Oh, sustained first. He's gonna get himself killed then. Oh, they're on counter overwatch. And they're overwatching each other. That's so cute.
You still stand. That's what matters. You cannot keep me down.
Okay. Praetorian and Praetorian are some toughies that are next. Number 5, where's 2 and 3? 2, 79%. Kinetic shield first. Because blue blood is still out in the open. Nothing's gonna change that. Then fan fire to the Praetorian up in the balcony.
Hostiles gone.
Nice and clean.
What's he doing? Buffing up the others? +1. Oh, +1 armor! You jerk! A terminal, we got a few people injured. And Praetorian at number 2 afterwards. Where's number 2? All the way out there. Could change shots. 59%. Pin down then. Send Praetorian number 2 into the Ice Age. And then do chain shots. 65%. Or don't do chain shot. 80. 74. 55. 98. 96. But he's got acid burn, so he's dead anyway.
Barely got through the armor.
Want to use shrapnel bomb. That will weaken 1. And then everyone else is gonna have their turn after Blue Blood has his. Okay, bit of run and gun. Thrall I'm not too worried about, but everyone else is a toughie. $88, $74, it's $88. Right in the booty.
Past the armor.
At least you didn't miss.
Okay. Lightning hands for one, easy one. He's dead anyway. Deadeye to the guy behind you. 82%.
Still got it.
Then subdue. How many times is he allowed to stasis?
You're under arrest.
Unconscious. Took him in alive. And that's it, then everyone else dies around him. Smooth cleanup. Subdue, then acid burns and explosion to clean out everyone right afterwards. Much needed R&R. One month later.
Chimera Squad. The director has arrived.
At ease. 1 month ago, you were understaffed, outgunned, and in temporary housing.
Hey, the place had character.
And rats. Don't forget the rats.
I'm sure Torque enjoyed that. Yeah, licking her chops there.
The entire squad is here, with the latest and greatest from XCOM HQ. City 31 is in good hands.
Hostage situation in Old Town. We'll need all hands for this one.
Chimera Squad, form up and load in.
I'm sorry for interrupting.
You made my point. Go on, do your jobs.
Reclamation is entrenched. Our assets burned. We have no options.
The battle for City 31 is lost, but XCOM doesn't realize they're already at war.
With themselves, apparently.
It will be too late.
So, have Sovereigns saying the Elders are going to be coming. We had this shadowy cell saying they're already at war. I think there's plenty of future sequel potential if they want to go another XCOM Apocalypse route. Or maybe just another reboot. I thought there was going to be another reboot XCOM, because it's been ages. Reboot XCOM was very firmly 2010s. It is 2024 now. I don't see it happening, but if they make another Fire Axis XCOM, I really do hope it takes after Chimera Squad. This might not be like global scale, but the reboot already shaved off a lot of really cool stuff from classic XCOM. And all that you get between XCOM 2 to Chimera Squad is shaving off all the annoying parts and keeping all the fun things. Still got your research, still got some strategy level, still got lots of cool enemies, features, abilities from XCOM 2, just put into a system where it actually works and is enjoyable to play. Teleporting enemies, horrendous. Enemy reinforcements, brilliant. Up throttling and down throttling to discourage stealth, because if you try to go stealthy, enemy pods will coordinate onto your position. Obnoxious. Just kicking down the door and going in to gun down enemies regardless. Clearly what it's building up to. So it works. 566 captures to 476 kills. You know those 476 kills are split between endgame enemies when we switched ammo. And all the androids and mechs. It's counting androids and mechs as kills against us when you can't take them in passively. Only 4 scars across 104 campaign days. and 60 missions is pretty darn good. I'm actually surprised we had so few scars this time. But I do love Chimera Squad. Even if Fire Axis is done with the property and done making reboot XCOMs of any flavor, other people make games. There's plenty of XCOM style games and XCOM inspired games. They should also, those developers out there, take the good lessons from Chimera Squad. Continue. 7 max ranked agents. If we used Zephyr earlier, we definitely would have had time to get 8 max ranked agents. Only trouble is for Zephyr specifically, she punches. She's Punch Man. And at the end of the game, going Grey Phoenix, there was no way for her to compete. Apparently, most experience is on a mission by mission basis, so as long as she goes and survives, she'll be getting experience. But if she wants to grind up fast, then kill XP is best accumulated when you're getting lots of kills per mission. It's either tiny when you're getting like 1 or 2 kills, or a lot when you're getting a lot. So it only makes a big difference if she's actively grinding out, killing or stunning enemies. I'm not sure subduing counts. I've heard like some whispers that there's a bug where subduing doesn't give kill XP, only kills do. Who knows? But there's always impossible difficulty. If I do impossible difficulty, I'm pretty sure I'll definitely want to stretch out the campaign again like we did this time. And the logo is even in beautiful bicolors. Is that them as sectoids? Six names, 6 dudes. So yeah. The staff as their own Chimera Squad Sonas. The Chimera Sonas. That's pretty cute. I like, that's a personal touch in there, you know. The more humanish ones definitely having more room for identifying caricature style. But each personalized to them, that's a sweet little thing. They had fun with this. Yeah. Cannot overstate how much I truly enjoy this game. So, whether it's Fire Axis or some other dev out there, someone better make more games in this style and I will play them. Saw the credits the first time through. It's pretty funny. I was looking at past VODs and highlights and my XCOM categories, and we pretty consistently followed a pattern of a classic XCOM, modern XCOM, Chimera Squad, classic XCOM, modern XCOM, Chimera Squad, with the classics and the moderns going about 10 streams each, and the Chimera Squad going 5 streams each. But we finished OG XCOM, we finished Terror from the Deep, Reboot XCOM 1 and 2. So what else to do before doing a third round of Chimera Squad? There's always XCOM Apocalypse. Could do some other XCOM inspired games to fill in for the modern. What? Xenonauts? Phoenix Point? Or could just jump back into Chimera Squad some other time. Don't always have to maintain the pattern, it's just funny that it developed that way. Next time's going to have to be, though, not just expert, but impossible difficulty. I feel like, after 2 full runs through Chimera Squad, we could probably pull it off. I'm just worried because the only route we haven't taken yet is Progeny, then Grey Phoenix, and then Sacred Coil. And Sacred Coil last is going to be... Sacred Coil last, on impossible difficulty, with no room to heal up after a 3rd investigation final Sacred Coil encounter. That's gonna be tossing all the things on at once. If I adjust this stuff, will it still maintain impossible? Like, if I go... We could do full heals between encounters. And still keep it on impossible. Is that too cheesy? No full or half. Well, it's not going to be today anyway, because today I'm going to relish in this victory. Finished a game I adore for the 2nd time. And someday we'll do impossible. Not today, not tomorrow, but someday. For now, let's see who's online to raid. Hordian's on, Schupert's on, Punchy's on. Finishing Conscript. And once again, there's nobody else on the Chimera Squad category on Twitch to raid into. How is everyone sleeping on the best modern XCOM? In that case, let's go raid Punchy. Don't often get the opportunity. So thank you guys for hanging out. Not sure what we'll do from here because it is August. This has been a very fast but also a very busy year. So I excuse myself for having not accomplished too much on the personal project stuff because there's a whole bunch of other stuff I've been doing this year that's been pushing that back. But now that it's officially August, gotta get those feet moving. So we'll see what's ahead for Stream Future. Thank you all again for hanging. Stick around for the raid, say hi to Punchy. I'll see you guys next time and around Twitch elsewhere. Take care of yourselves. Bye.